everybody. My name is Jeff, and today I'm going to attempt my first solo playthrough through the Fantasy Flight Games' Marvel Champions, the card game Age of the Apocalypse. So right now, I was actually just kind of reviewing the whole setup process on that. I decided that I was going to play as Iceman for this campaign run. One of the things that I see that's new with the campaign is the put in a feature with called side missions. And from what it looks like, this is actually like a basically a side thing that's happening outside of the battle that's happening with the villain. So it says right here with the side missions overview, when setting up scenarios 1 through 4 in the campaign mode, shuffle the Age of Apocalypse encounter set into the encounter deck. Then randomly select one of the available side missions 1 through 5 through 4 through 5 and reveal it. Mission side schemes are available unless their name has been struck from the campaign log. Let's bring it back on here. And the mission side scheme number, Protect the Professor, is reserved for Scenario 5 and Sabo Noor. Mission side schemes begin the game in a separate game area called the Mission Area. So it'll probably be somewhere over here when I get this mess cleaned up. Players cannot thwart the mission side schemes. So that means that my identity, my characters over here can't touch the mission area that's happening over here. And they have some examples here. So this is like the regular setup that we all know. And then this will be the mission area. So anything over here can't affect over here. Cards in the mission area are in play but under no player's control. They cannot be affected by card abilities unless the ability refers to the mission area. After putting the mission side scheme into play, randomly select the available Overseer minion and put into play in the mission area. Overseer minions are found in the 5-card Overseer set. And I believe, so these are the Overseers. So we have Mr. Sinister, Shadow King, Abyss, Sugar Man, and Mikhail Rasputin. So these are Overseers. And I believe... Okay, so these are the 4 Age of the Apocalypse cards. It's right here. And mission team. Okay, this probably goes with that. These are the missions. Liberate the Seattle core, evacuate survivors, sabotage the seawall, find lost mutants, protect the professor. But this is reserved for the final. So these are Overseers. Overseer minions are available unless their name has been struck from the campaign log. Most Overseer minions have a mission responsibility. This is a new type of force response that only resolves after a player discards cards from the top of their deck during a mission attempt. After putting the Overseer minion in play, put the double-sided mission rules card into play next to it. Then the first player takes control of the mission team. Support card mission side face up. While a mission side scheme is in play, when a player plays an ally, they must choose either play the ally into their game or send them to the mission area. Okay, so when I get in, if I decide to play the ally, I got to choose at that point after I pay the cost. That makes sense. Allies in the mission area are used to make mission attempts. They do not count towards your ally limit. Okay, that's good. Treat the printed text box of each ally in the mission area as a blank except for traits. Players may attach upgrades to the allies in the mission area. When a card in the mission area leaves play, place it into the owner's discard pile. So does that mean after I defeat the whole thing, they all go in the discard pile? Mission attempts are triggered by the mission team support card, which I believe is this. So if I'm looking at the sub right, Overseer's on top, the mission's on the bottom. Whatever allies I put in are going to be underneath that. Okay. So mission attempts. When a player makes a mission attempt, they resolve the following 5 steps in order. Discard cards from the top of their deck, where X is the number of allies at the mission. Assign each of the discarded cards to a different ally at the mission. If a resource icon on the ally matches the resource icon on the card assigned to it, that ally participates in the mission attempt. A wild resource icon on cards discarded for the mission attempt may be used to match any resource icon on the ally at that mission. Any resource icon may be used to match an ally with the wild resource icon. Return the discarded cards to the discard pile after determining which allies will participate in the attempt. Gather X damage tokens into the damage pool, where X is the total attack of all participating allies. Deal damage from the pool to the enemies at the mission one at a time until there is no damage in the pool or there are no enemies remaining at the mission. Remove X threat from the mission side scheme, where X is the total thwart of all participating allies. When the mission side scheme has no threat remaining on it, it is defeated. The mission side scheme cannot be defeated while there are minions in the mission area. The Overseer minion cannot take damage while another minion is in the mission area. After defeating the scenario, update the campaign log by striking out the name of the mission side scheme that started the game in play. Then the following instructions for defeated or not defeated next to the side scheme. If an Overseer minion was defeated in that game, strike the name from the campaign log. Okay, so I guess that means that after it's all said and done, all the cards, like the allies, go in the discard pile because they're leaving the mission area. Because that's how the wording was. That's how I guess I'll run with it. All right, wow. So we got some Xavier Institute. Something is wrong. Something must have happened during the time jump. Oh no. We have ourselves a little picture of Charles Xavier's tombstone. I can't believe it. Well, we'll find who did this. No need for that, renegade. We found you. Death to the enemies of Apocalypse. All right. So, first scenario, Eunice. X-Force traveled to the future to rescue Hope Summers from strife, but something happened while they were displaced in time. Now they find themselves trapped in an alternative timeline, ruled by the genocidal Apocalypse, and they are under attack from one of his prelates, Eunice. So, his deck is called the Hunting Gene Traders. His encounter deck will consist of Eunice, the Infinities, and Dystopian Nightmare, and standard sets. So, I couldn't decide. what I wanted to do with this because this campaign came with standard 3, so I didn't know if I should play a standard 1 or standard 3. I was gonna kind of roll off on it, but I feel like I should play with standard 3, so I'm going to for this campaign run. All right. So put that aside. All right. So grab the villain. Yeah. And we need where is Dystopian Nightmare? All right, so we got that. And then we need the affinities. Got that. We got our standard. It looks good. And my obligation. All right. What else do we need here? So, all right, so we got that. So each player records the identity in the campaign log. I'm going to be Iceman. Shuffle the Age of the Apocalypse modular set into the encounter deck. That's these cards right here. So that's done. And then randomly select one of the available mission side schemes and follow the sub directions for it in the campaign log. Okay. So that's my little. So where are the missions? So this can't be touched. I'm not gonna look at these. I guess it won't matter. We got liberate, Seattle core, find lost mutants, sabotage seawall. So I got my D4, and I'm gonna roll off to the side the mission. So liberate the Seattle core will say is number 1. Evacuate survivors will be 2. Sabotage the sea wall will be 3. Find lost mutants will be 4. And it's going to be liberate the Seattle core. All right. Just put that in my notes. All right. So liberate Seattle core. Set each copy of Desperate Measures upgrade aside. Those are these right here. So when this gets defeated, For the rest of the campaign, each player may shuffle one copy of Desperate Measures into their deck at the start of each game. That card does not count towards your minimum deck size. When it's not defeated, remove each copy of Desperate Measures from the campaign. So that's the penalty if we don't get this side mission done. We remove one of these Desperate Measures out of our. Got it. All right. So now we got that chosen. All right. So we got a mission. All right. And then randomly select one of the available Overseer minions and add it to the mission area. Put the double-sided mission rules card into play next to it. So let's move this guy out of the way. What's this? These are campaign cards. Those over here. All right. So Overseers. Yeah. You got two sides? All right. All right. Mr. Sinister is going to be 1, Shadow King 2, Abyss is 3, Sugarman's 4, Mikhail Rasputin will be 5. So let's grab a d6 on this one. If I roll a 6, it's a reroll. And it won't be, it's going to be Abyss. All right. So just want to make sure I'm copying this correctly. So mission rules. Abyss. Mission. And then okay. First player takes control of mission team, which is right here. Starts on mission side face up. Then each player searches their deck for an ally and adds it to their hand. This card counts towards your hand size. Lame. All right. And then, yeah, that's it. Cool. So, let's get this properly shuffled. I'm just going to grab these, move these. It's not in the way. All right, so let's get this set up. So, hunting the gene traders, reveal the gene pool side scheme, and then next promote he would get deal each player a face down counter card. So the gene pool is okay. So gene pool is a permanent, and it comes right into play in setup. Force response after an ally is defeated by anything other than consequential damage. Place 3 threat on the gene pool. It always comes in play first with 4. And then toughness. And also, Eunice is affected by how much. So he gets special abilities with the throw on the gene pool. So if he has 3, he gets retaliate. When he has 6, he'll have retaliate and stalwart. And then if he has 9 or more, he'll have retaliate 1, stalwart, and he gets an additional. He gets an amplify icon for boost cards. That doesn't sound nice. So that's there. And then force response for hunting gene traders after the resolving step 1 of the villain phase by placing 1 threat. Place 1 threat on the gene pool. Once it gets to 11, I lose the game. So, that's good. So I take Xavier as my ally to start in my hand. And I draw up to my hand size of 6. So I'm going to draw 5 cards. So 2, 3, 4, 5. think we're good to go. Where's my start this at 11. I had the villain board somewhere. Where did I put that? All right, found it. And his health is 12. What is that? Yes, it's 12. All right. Let's get this going. It's cryokinetic perception, like that. Um, so with mission team here, so I can exhaust it, reduce the cost of the next ally play to the mission team by 2. So I can just send them over this. That's how I send them over there. Okay. Well, this is gonna be a keeper. Keeping that. I'm gonna mulligan these 4. So flip to Iceman. And going to attack Eunice. Hang off his toughness. Get the freeze interrupt activated. So now he's got one of those on him. He's now an X-Man. Angel gets 1 reduced cost. So exhaust mission team. Reduce him by 2. And I'll send him over here to liberate CL core. What does this do? So after you flip to the side. Oh wait. Should have read that. So after you resolve a mission attempt, place 1 attempt counter here and deal 1 damage to each ally at the mission. If there are 4 attempt counters here, remove mission team from the game and flip this card over. When defeated, shuffle each player card at this mission into their deck. And then flip the mission team and this card over. After you flip... So I just did a mission attempt. Right? Oh no, I didn't do a mission attempt. I put a guy over there. So this is 5 thread on it. Okay. Okay. We'll get to that part when I get to it. Alright. That being said, I am going to actually, I should have did this completely the opposite. I'll call that back real quick. I'm going to use 2 resources. Actually, maybe that would have been the better one. Yeah. Attack. Scrape that off. Put this on. And then we're going to do... I think he's got to retaliate, right? Yeah, so I do take that. That brings me to 10. And then 2 resource. I'll do an Arctic attack. And do 6 damage. I'll take another retaliate. And I'm going to hold on to these 2. So let's ready everyone up. 3, 4, 5. Alright. So it is now the villain's turn. We're going to put 1 here, and then force response to put 1 threat onto the gene pool. So now it's at 5. And Eunice will attack. And I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to take that. So that's going to be a base of 2. And then nowhere safe. Got a boost on here. After this activation resolves, place 1 pursuit counter on pursued by the past. So that's the base of 2 minus 1. It'll be 1 damage. And 1 counter goes on pursued by the past. Get the encounter card. And hot-headed. So after you attach frostbite upgrade to an enemy, you take 1 damage. Okay. Alright, well. Put out Xavier. It's 3 off of this. 2. I will flip down. Sauce that. Get this card. This. Back to full health. And hold on to those. And drop to 6. Villain's turn. 1 on threats. Gene pool goes up to 3. He's going to scheme for a base of 1. And we got Worldwide Crisis. Place 1 threat on the mission side scheme. And give the activating enemy an additional boost card. That's nice. So 1 threat gets at. Oh gosh! So that's going up to 6. And he gets an additional boost. So 1. Then we got here. Attach this card to an affinity minion. That's unfortunate. There's none here. Oh well. So can't do anything about that. So main scheme goes up to 3. You got a counter card? Hey, there's your minion. It's got guard. That's good. So if the amount of threat on Gene Pool is at least a 3, he gains Quick Strike, which won't work because I'm an alter ego. Also, he gets modifiers. 6, he gets Surge. Also, if he comes into play, it's okay. Got it. He has Quick Strike. And it failed. But he does have guard. Now it's my turn. Shit. I need to do stuff. Flip back to Iceman. 2 resources to bring in my Cryonetic Perception. And then I'm going to... Yeah, Xavier's gone. I'm going to attack Infinite Soldier because he's got guard. So I'm going to do 2 damage. It's one of those. I'm going to go ahead and exhaust Cryonetic Perception and draw a card. It's not an ice card, so I'm not going to be able to ready up again. I will use... I'm going to get the belt out. I need a managed threat too. 2 resources. I'm going to use Chill Out. And I'm going to wipe out 3 threat that's on Gene Pool. And I'll go ahead and just apply a Frostbite to an enemy. Place that in this. And we'll just stop there. That goes to 4. Force response for Gene Pool. It's 1. Villain will attack. I'm going to go ahead and defend. So we're going to do a interrupt and put another Frostbite onto him. I'm going to go ahead and use another hero. I'm going to do the hero response for my freeze ability and use crowd perception. Oh, I should have drew my hand too. Forgot to draw my hand. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is my card for that. It's not an ice card, so I will not be writing up. And all right, cool. So base of 2, 3, 4. And so 4 minus 2, that's 2. Defense is 2. That would be no damage. Those come off. Infinite Soldier will attack me. Minus 1. I'll take 1 damage. Yeah. Counter card. Another Infinite Soldier with guard. Oh, that, yeah. So he just has guard, because the Gene Pool is only at 1. All right. Let's do 2 resource. Put Forge out. We'll activate his response. Search for a X-Men or X-Force support. My deck or my discard pile. Grab Utopia. Let's get Utopia into play. And then, along with that, I guess, let's have Forge do... So I'm going to do 1 damage to the Infinite Soldier. Try my hand size of 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. What doesn't kill me? Ever Vigilant, Team Building, Frozen Solid, Power Bolt. Threat goes up to 5. Gene Pool goes up to 2. Villain attacks. Ice Smith defend. Freeze. Hero response to that. Draw 1 card. Still not an ice card. And he's attacking for a base of 2. And then Infinite Hunter with boost. Choose to either place 2 threat on the Gene Pool, or the activating enemy gets +2 + attack for this activation. I'll just take the +2 attack. So he's got a base of 3, -1. No, math. I can't math. +2 attack. So he has a 4. -1 is 3. To my 2, I take 1 damage. Yes. So midnight. This comes off. Infinite Soldier is going to attack 2. take the 2. And he's going to attack the 2. It's 5. Counter card. Agent of the Apocalypse. As guard. When revealed, choose either to add Agent of the Apocalypse to the mission area or it activates against you. Well. So if he comes in, he's attacking me. He goes to the mission area for now. Okay. Two resource. Put in a team building. Two resource. And a power belt. Hit points go up by 3. So, I'm going to have Forge attack. Get rid of one of these. He's been defeated by consequential damage, and since it's consequential, it doesn't affect the gene pool. That's all I can do. That's all I jump to my hand size. It's 2, 4, 5. Okay. That's gone up to 6. And threat on gene pulls at 3. So Eunice now has retaliate. He's going to attack. I should have readied up. And again, I will defend. So trigger that response. I'll trigger this one. Hey, a nice card. All right, we're in business. I get ready up. Got one. First one. Put it on the board. And it's going to be base of 2. We got drawing nearer. That's 2 boost icons, so that's 4 minus 1. So 3, 2, 1 damage. And then soldier's going to attack. I'm going to defend that. And then I'm going to take the counter card. War Weary. When revealed, you are stunned. If you are already stunned, take 2 damage. Alright. This is some tomfoolery. Let's let's go 1 resource. put in Death Focus. Let's go one resource, put in Night Nurse. She comes out with 3 counters. We're going to use 1. We're going to take off the stun. We're going to heal by 1, up to 8. And then I want to Ice Blast. I do want to Ice Blast. I want to work on that threat too. Use team building. Use the Ice Blast resource as 1. We're gonna put triage in play. After triage enters play, heal 2 on X-Men character. X-Man's gonna heal up to 10. Activate response for Utopia. Ready up an X-Men. We have triage do 1 damage to Infinite Soldier. We'll take 1. And then we'll have Iceman do 2. Beat him. Then we are going to up, drop to hand size 5, strength, superpower training, Polaris, upgrade, unflappable, and then a chill out. Definitely need that. Cool. All right. One threat in the main, 1 threat in Gene. Units will attack. Iceman will defend. Throw a Frostbite on. Trigger a Cryo. Hey! That's what I'm talking about. Now we're readying up. So base of 2. 3 minus 1 is 2. My defense is 2. I will take no damage. And I will walk away from that. And the Frostbite will come off. I need a bigger table. Just put these over here, I guess. Cool. Alright, so then no minions to deal with. Now we got the encounter card. And we got the Prelate Armor. Attached to Eunice. Force response. After Eunice schemes, give him a tough status card. Hero response. After you make a basic attack against Eunice, spend a mental and a physical resource to discard this card. Well, that's neat. Alright. Eunice just got a little smarter. I like it. So, Okay, it's my turn. Let's see if I can make some magic happen. So. One resource. We're going to put Unflappable in. Should have read these stuff too. We are going to use Power Belt. Generate a wild resource for an ice card. When you exhaust that focus, to pay the cost for Chill Out. Remove 3 threat from scheme. Let's remove 3 off of Gene Pool. Let's attach a Frostbite to Eunice. Let's use a double resource in Polaris. Oh, sorry, I don't need to do that. Could just get her out. Oh, I should probably work on that too. Let's use the double resource. We'll use Chill Out. Let's take. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Let's have Triage Thwart 1. She'll be defeated by consequential damage. Bring that down to 3. And let's have Iceman put 2 on the villain. Drop him down to 4. And let's do Exhaustion on Mission Team. I'm going to reduce the cost of my next allied play to the mission by 2. I'm going to exhaust team building to reduce that cost, so it'll be completely free. And we're going to add Polaris over here. So now we got Angel and Polaris over here. I think I'm doing that right. I probably want to have allies that are with different resource icons, so I have a better chance of getting them matched when I do the attempt. But first time doing it, so. And out of moves. Drop the hand size of 5, 1, 2. I'll be getting an encounter card for my laziness. Yeah. So 3, 4. Let's see what we got to work with here. Oh, yay! Ice Slide. Now I can fly. Ice Blast, Electrostatic Armor, Xavier, and my armor vest. Okay. Okay. I'm okay with that. All right. So let's do one threat on the main, one threat to the gene pool. Villain's going to attack. I'm going to defend. I'm going to throw our frostbite onto the villain. I'm going to activate my response with cryo. Draw a card. That's not ice. I won't be able to ready up. And let's find out. Base of 2, 3, 4, 2 boost. So that's -2. So that's 2 coming at me, 2 defense. We'll call that no deal. Now we get in the encounter phase. This will be my next counter card. First one we get Infinite Soldier, has guard, gene pool's at 2, so he doesn't get any extra goodies. Next counter card is Culling the Weak. When revealed, place 4 threat on the gene pool. That's neat. That's so nice. So this goes to 6 now. All right. Let's make some magic happen. So I'm going to use Power Belt, generate a royal resource for an ice card. I'm going to use Death Focus, reduce the cost for a superpower card, and I'm going to put my ice slide on. So now I get +1 to everything. So I have a 2 thwart, a 3 attack, and a 3 defense. This is super necessary. Let's go ahead and use this power protection resource. We'll put 1 in, and we're going to put in electrostatic armor. Need space. This mission team stuff's taking up board space I don't even have. It's ridiculous. Let's start stacking. We're gonna team build, and we're gonna use 2 resource. I don't need the best right now because I got my slide in, so it's not really a priority now. Let's put in Xavier. Let's confuse. Let's exhaust this. Let's ready me back up. Let's exhaust Xavier. Let's give him 1 consequential damage. Let's take 3 off the gene pool. Just on that. Squirt that down. And since I got 2 thwarts, actually I got 3 attack. I could do a. Actually, I'm just gonna take out the minion because he's got guard anyways. Let's get rid of that. And yeah, that feels good. Draw up to a hand size of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. All mental resources. That's impressive. One threat on the main goes to 5. One threat on the gene pool. It's at 4. Villain's going to attack. I don't want to block with Xavier because he'll add stuff to the gene pool. I don't want to deal with that. Defending with an Iceman. We're going to put that. We're going to do that. We're not going to flip up to ready. So base of 2. 3, 4. So minus that's 4 minus 1. That's 3, and my defense is a 3 because of Ice Slide. So I will not take any damage. That will trigger my response for Unflappable. So I successfully defended without taking damage, and I will draw 1 card. I got Ice Wall. And then I will do a response for after defending against an attack, deal 1 damage to the attacking character. So he goes from 4 to 3. Nice. Counter card. Endless Ranks. When defeated, place 3 threat on the gene pool. Has an acceleration icon. And Professor Xavier will leave now. This comes in with a 4 threat. Things I didn't want to deal with. This is off. Let's team build. Reduce the cost for X-Men character. Play Ice Wall as 1 resource. We'll put Forge into play. Let's trigger Utopia. Ready up. Iceman. I get to search my deck for X-Men support card. I'm going to go ahead and pull out my X-Jet. Let's go double resource. And we'll do a Frozen Solid as 1. We'll put X-Jet into play. Let's for chill out. We'll take take 3 off of here. Put a Fry Spy on enemy. We'll have Forge. Take that off. Take 1 consequential. This is defeated. Add 3 threats to the gene pool. That's at 7. Iceman is going to go ahead. He's going to thwart. We're going to thwart 2 off of that. We'll play double resource. Ever vigilant. Iceman does have the aerial tree because I have my ice slide. I'm going to ready my hero. Remove 2 threat off the main. That drops us to 3. Iceman will go ahead and thwart for 2. So that's we got 3 on the main, 3 on Gene. It's kind of fair. Could have been a lot worse. And drop the hand size of 5. There we go. I got a beak. Three, 4, 5. Okay. So threat main goes to 4. Gene pool goes to 4. Villain will attack. Iceman will defend. Iceman will throw another frostbite. Iceman will also activate Cryokinetic. Draw a card. This is an Snow Clone. Ice card. Readied up. Let's go. So that's a base of 2. Boost card is 2. That's 4 damage. Minus 2. My defense is better than your attack, which means that's a successful defense. I can go ahead and trigger Unflappable and draw another card into a frozen solid. And I'll go ahead and do 1 damage to him. That's fair. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. So now... Okay. So now the encounter card will come. And we got Evil Alliance. When revealed, each Nemesis minion in play activates against you. If no minions activate this way, place 3 pursuit counters on Pursued by the Past. So that means that because I have 1 counter on there, and it has to be 3 or more, which is totaling of 4, if I did the math right. If math is math right. That will activate, which means Pyro is just inviting himself into this. So after you place Pursuit counter here, if the number of counters are at least 3 or more, which it is because it's down at 4, remove each counter here. If your nemesis minions are in play, it activates against you. Otherwise, flip the card over. After you flip to the side, find your nemesis minion and reveal it. Search the set aside area for your nemesis side scheme and reveal it. Shuffle your remaining set aside nemesis side into the counter deck and flip the card over. And Pyro comes into play. He has Quick Strike. And I'm just going to defend that. And his attacks deal indirect damage. So I take no damage because my defense is higher. But since I did that, he'll take 1 damage for the electrostatic. So joke's on you, dude. And playing with fire comes in. Acceleration icon. And we'll shuffle these into the deck. There's always that one person that just invites themselves over. So when this is defeated, the player who defeated the scheme discards the top 3 cards of their deck and takes 1 indirect damage for each resource icon discarded this way. That is like super not cool. Minor setback. So, villain's still on the first stage at 2. I haven't done anything with this mission attempt. My question: do I have to beat the minion first before I can touch the scheme? Players cannot thwart the mission side scheme. Cards in this mission are in play, but under no player's control. They cannot be affected. Mission side schemes cannot be defeated while they're a minion. Okay, so I gotta beat minions first, then mission, then I can go after the overseer. Okay, got it. Noted. Noted. So I want to do stuff. I'm going to power protection. I'm going to use Ever Vigilant. I'm going to ready my hero. I'm going to remove 2 threat off the main. I'm going to I'm going to exhaust Forge. I'm going to have him remove 1 off Gene Pool. He'll be defeated by Consequential. I'm going to attack with Iceman on Pyro. He has 3 attacks, so Pyro's defeated. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to team building with Power Belt. I'm going to put in a Snow Clone. I'm going to Def Focus with X-Jet. Chill out. And I'm going to remove 3 threat off of playing with fire. Kind of didn't want to do that, but I don't want the acceleration either. So I need to put a Frostbite on him. Then I got to discard, was it 3 cards? So 1, 2, 3. It's 3 damage I'm taking. So I'll just go ahead and take it. I take it. Drops me down to 7. Oh yeah, also too, I'm activating Utopia to ready up Iceman again. And then I'm going to thwart 2 off the main. And then I'm going to pay 2 resources, play another chill out, and remove 3. And then put another frostbite on the villain. And then I'm going to have Snow Clone attack the villain for 2. And wouldn't you know, the villain is at 2. So we defeat his first phase. Anything special with him? He's just his toughness. Great. Coming in with toughness and nothing in the gene pool, bud. What you got? Nothing. You're scared. You're a little tough now. You're a little tougher than you were before. We'll find out. 15 health now. It's adorable. He went up 2 health points. I like that. Can't be scared sometimes, you know. He doesn't take consequential damage because there are frostbites on him, which is so cheeky. So, should I try these missions? Should I try the mission attempts now? I want to try the mission attempt now. I should. So we're gonna exhaust this, and I'm gonna do a mission attempt. All right, so let's do a mission attempt. Let's see what that means. Let's read the rules. Okay, mission attempt. Discard cards from the top of your deck where X is the number of allies in the mission area. Okay, so I have 2 allies. So here's 1, and here's 2. Assign each of the discarded cards to the different ally in the mission. So I want to match the resources. So I'm going to match this with that. These are both mental. And I'll match this one and this one because they match up too. Gather X damage tokens into a damage pool where X is the total attack for each participating ally. So that's 2/2. So that's 4 damage. Deal damage from their pool to enemies at the mission 1 at a time until there is no damage left in the pool or no enemies remaining at the mission. Okay, so 4 damage goes on there. So, okay, so he's defeated. And then remove X threat from the mission side scheme where X is the total. Well, so am I allowed to, I have to clarify, am I allowed to also remove threat after I end the same phase? Can you clarify this real quick? Okay, so it's part of the steps. Okay, so yeah, I can. Unless I'm wrong. Someone correct me. I'm just gonna go with it because I'm just saying it's all part of the steps. Do damage. We had enough to take out the minion. And then remove threat from the mission side scheme where X is total for each participating, and they each have 1. So, okay. So there's 4 in there now. Oh, wait. I don't think I can. Because the Overseer is still in play. So Overseer can't be defeated if there's minions. So the minion's gone. But the Overseer remains. So right? I mean, this is still considered a minion. Yeah, he's a minion. So, okay, so I gotta take out the, yeah. So I gotta take. So after I take out Abyss, then I can start thwarting down that. Okay, that's all right. I'm glad I read that. So something happened here because I made an attempt. So after you resolve a mission attempt, which I did, place 1 attempt counter here and deal 1 damage to each ally at the mission. What? Okay. If there are 4 attempt counters here, remove mission team from the game and flip the card over. And then when defeated, shuffle each player card at the mission into this owner's deck, flip mission team over. Okay. So there's 1 counter. And then everyone took a damage. Okay. Got it. All right, now I get it. All right, I'm out of cards and my phase. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Weird. I'll ready everybody up. All right. 1 threat on main, 1 threat on the gene pool. Villain's going to attack. Iceman's going to defend. I'm obnoxious, so I'm going to throw another Frostbite on. I'm going to activate this, draw 1 card. It is an ice card. Winner. And then we got a base of 2, 3, 4. It's 4 minus 3 is 1. I definitely win. So let's do some triggering. So we're going to trigger the Unflappable. Draw a card. I just decked out and gave myself an encounter card. That's good. And then we're going to response on that. So he's going to take 1 damage, which will ping off his toughness. And let me shuffle these back up. And yeah, there's nothing else I can trigger. Cool. So nothing happens there. Got the encounter cards now. There's my first one. This will be my second one. First encounter card. Burn. Discard the top 2 cards of your deck. 3 cards of Pyro's in play, which unfortunately he's no longer hanging out with us. Take 1 indirect damage for each resource icon this way. Okay. So discarding 1, 2 damage. And I'll go ahead and I'll take both. That's fine. Brings me down to 5. And the next encounter card. Sinister Strike. Place 1 pursuit counter on pursuit by the pass. Then, if it has any counters on it, villain attacks you. Villain's going to attack me. I'll defend it. So, boost, freeze. Place 1 threat on the mission side scheme and give the activating enemy an additional boost card. That's not fair. So he's going to hit me with 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 damage. Minus 1, that's 4. Minus my 2, 3. That's a 5. Frostbite is 1, that's 4. 3, 1 damage. He'll take another damage because of electrostatic armor. So he goes down to 14. And then off of that, those shenanigans. Okay. Probably should heal. And this is gone. I'm gonna X-Jet and use this team building exercise for a physical resource. And I'm gonna play what doesn't kill me. I'm gonna heal 2. I'm gonna ready back up. I'm also we're gonna hit him for 3. Bring him down to 11. Gonna do a double resource, play Ever Vigilant, ready back up, remove 2 off of the main. And I'll go ahead and I'm gonna hit him for another 3. So that's 2. He's got 2 frostbites on him now. It's gonna drop him to 8. Oh, this should be gone. Doesn't kill me. I'm gonna do an Ice Blast. Put another frostbite on him. And do 3 damage to him. It's at 5. And I'm gonna flip down. And I'm gonna shuffle 3 ice cards back into my deck. Actually, you know what? Oh, it's dumb. Yeah, no. No, I'm not. I'm fine. I'll stay as is. I'm gonna discard this card. Drop to 5. 3, 4, 5. And ready on up. Alright, 1 threat on the main, 2 on Gene Pool. Villain will attack. Iceman defends. Another frostbite. Draw 1 card. And won't ready up on that one. Boost card is choose either to add Agent Pagos to the mission area or it activates against you. Let's add to the mission area. Wait, oh, this is a boost. Deal 1 damage to an ally at the mission. I'm sorry. So deal 1 damage to an ally at the mission. Giving the activating enemy an additional loose card. So that's 2. So 4. So that's 4. And I have 4 frostbites. That's 0. So my defense wins. And we will trigger some things. He takes a damage. Flappable, I can draw a card. There's Xavier. 1 damage. Counter card. When revealed, deal 3 damage to an ally you control. It's Rodden. So force response on that. When an ally is defeated, it's not. Add 3 threat to here. So that just went to 5. All right. I'm gonna do a chill out. Move 3 off of here. Ever vigilant, ready up. 2 off of that. Three. X-Jet. Doesn't kill me. Heal 2. Ready up. We're going to do team building. Reduce the cost. Savior will be resource. Put triage in play. Heal 2. Actually, yeah, he would have attacked. He would have attacked. And then I would have defeated him. And triage came in play. And I ready him back up. And then have him thwart 2 off of Gene Pool. I don't think I don't know how I'm gonna beat that side mission. 3, 4, 5. Probably just on Forge there since I already have all my supports now. We got here 1/1 attack, defend, frostbite. After this activation, place 1 pursuit counter on the passed on there. So there's one. Attack does nothing to me, so... And I also activate that, draw one. It's a nice card, ready back up, no damage. He's taking 1 damage. So my armor, he's at 3. Need to figure this out. Unflappable, draw 1 card. There's Beak. Get the encounter card. Soldier comes in, just guard. Alright. And now, excuse me. So I don't want him to die. Because he's going to die. He keeps hitting me. That's where we are. So let's do this. Let's do the team building. Let's do this for ice. We'll do X-Jet for resource. Let's put Frozen Solid in there. We'll have Iceman attack, kill Infinite Soldier. Let's exhaust this. Reduce 2 for an ally. Put Forge over there. I'm gonna hold on to these cards. Yeah, let's hold on to these. So I got 5 cards. Yeah, let's just hold on to these. We'll just for funsies. Okay. End my turn. Three, 4, 5. Okay. So yeah, so 1/1. Not gonna activate Frostbite. Counter card. Hunted. Alter Ego action. Discard a card from your hand. Discard this card. That's mean. Okay. It's my turn. It's ignorant. So we have enough attack. We have enough attack to... So let's do the mission attempt. And do the steps right here again. Discard cards from the top of your deck where X is the number of allies in the mission. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Oh, good. Wild card. Oh, look. Everything matches. Everyone gets to participate. So now grab damage tokens for the damage pool. So that's 5 damage in total. So 5 damage will be done to the Abyss. That defeats him. He gets victoried. Does anything happen after I beat him? Like, After you discard cards, attach each card with a wild resource. Wait, what? I should have read this. After you discard cards, attach each card with a wild resource discarded to Abyss face down. They cannot be used. Oh, really? That's dirty. Oh, where it's so that easy. Okay, well, he takes 3 damage. Then that's fine. 3 damage, and then these get discarded. And I can't remove any threat. So this counter goes to 2. And so what was the force response on that again? After you resolve a mission, time place 1 time counter. We did that, and then 1 damage to each ally. So he's defeated. She takes a damage. Oh, we can share that. That's nice. And I'm pretty sure it goes in the discard pile, right? Check the rulebook again. Yep, goes in the discard pile. So he sucks up wild cards. Got it. Okay. Gonna thwart 2 off of that. And gonna hold off drawing any more cards. So I already still have 5. So I'm just gonna. Well, I'm gonna flip down. Flip down. Put 1 ice card back into my. I want another frozen solid. This goes back to my deck. I got 1 out of 4 chance I'm going to get that card back. Discard a card. Let's get rid of. Don't need this for right now. And then we'll get rid of that. Alright. Now we'll ready up everything. Brought to my hand size of 6. And I already have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in my hand. So 5, 6. That's an armored vest. Alright, and then it's going to be 1 threat. 1 threat to Gene. He's not going to scheme because he has confusion. And then we'll get the encounter card. When revealed, place 4 threat on the Gene pool. Let's just went to 6. And that's my turn. We'll do a recovery, go to full health. I think, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 14. Let's flip the hero form. Then I got rid of my chill out because I didn't think I was going to need it. It's so good. Ever vigilant. Ready up. Move to off the main. Put snow cone. Well, actually, port 1. Then I do those resources to put in snow cone, Utopia, ready, Iceman back up. Iceman with Thord again. Bring that down to 4. And then let's do beak. No. Thor 1. Reduce 2. Put beacon play over here. X-Jet. Put in armored vest. Draw to my hand. Roll ready up. 1, 2. These are my 2 hands. So 3. Oh no, I dropped 1. 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright, so we got 1, attacks, defend. It's not an ice card. You can swap these. Base of 2. Okay, so place now counter on here. So this is at 3. 1 more. This is going to activate again. So I took no damage. He takes a damage. Drops down to 2. Trigger that. Counter card. Discard top 2 cards of your deck. Take indirect damage. So I take 3 indirect damage. Down to 11. Alright, my turn. Let's see here. We got So I don't have enough damage to take them out. Don't have enough thwart. I could do an arm. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So gonna do that. I should have took that off last turn, but put her in. We will put my slide back on. One resource. Put that on. And then let's do 2 resources. Play chill out. Let's remove 3 off of that. And we'll put another frostbite on him. I think systematically I have it set up to where I get the mission done and then end this game. I have him at 2 health. He won't hurt me. I mean, I'm not gonna not defend and chip him 1 damage at a time, right? So yeah, we'll do that. All right, and drop to 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 1. Nothing happens. It's a frostbite. Counter card. When defeated, the player who defeated this scheme confuses their identity. Hopefully I won't need to worry about this. Alright, so 3 goes on there. Alright, do I have enough? I don't have enough thwart to get this all done in 1 shot. I'm going to need to do 2 attempts. But I'm going to exhaust this and do another mission attempt. So I need to discard 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's just not good at all because only 1. Oh boy, that's not good at all. Only 1 of them matches. Well, there's 4 damage for you. And can't do anything about that. This goes on here. Then everyone takes a damage. So he's defeated. She takes 1. She takes 1. So I just lost 2 minions. I don't think I'm gonna get this. I'm not gonna pass this mission. I only have one attempt left. And yeah, it's just not happening. Um, so it's these two. This one. Another one of these on him. Two, three, four, five. So there's 7 thread on there. I don't know. Main's at 3. Nothing happens. And then one of these. Counter card. You're stunned. It's fine. I can just do this. Not be stunned. Well, I'm not finishing that. It's just not going to happen. But I can kill the Overseer. Well, maybe I can kill the Overseer. Let's just see if that happens. Going to attempt. Discard 1, 2. Nope. No. So this goes to 4. They each take a damage. They're defeated. So let's see what happens with this. Let's just see what happens when you don't do good. Remove the mission team from the game. So, removed. Flip the card over. Force response. After you flip to the side, remove each card in the mission area from the game and do the following. If the mission was not defeated, place 2 threat on the main scheme. After you... Okay, so that happens. They get defeated. And after you flip to the side, remove each card in the mission area from the game and do the following. If the mission was not defeated, place 2 threat on the main scheme. Okay. Did that. And yeah. So. So does that mean the card that's on here goes? Yeah. Guess that would mean because it was attached to him. I'm a failure. Well, that's lame. Well, on that note, I guess I'll just win. I'll defeat the villain then. So, 3 damage, and I'll defeat Eunice. Alright, it's 1 in the books. First scenario done. Alright. Victory. Strike the mission side scheme from the campaign log. If the mission side scheme was defeated, follow the defeat instructions from that side scheme. If the mission side scheme was not defeated, follow the not defeated instructions for the side scheme. If the overseer minion was defeated, strike his name out from the campaign log. Okay, so what was the one that we did? Seattle Core? Yeah. Okay, so not defeated. Remove each copy of Desperate Measures from the game. So I guess that means that card is not around anymore. Okay. We'll just put that in the box, I guess. And I don't scratch his name out because he was not defeated. Right? Cool. But this one is done, so I won't be ever using it again, so... That works. All right. All right. It's a fun game. It's unfortunate. I had control of the game, but I didn't really realize how yeah, you gotta match the icons up. And I'm glad I caught that. I'm glad I read that because that was my first time getting the wild card, so I would have assumed that's good to go. But yeah, he sucks up wild cards. It's not nice at all. It's 3. It's Pyro's card. What was that? Put that in there. Oh, excuse me. Dystopian Nightmare. Standard 3. All right. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Yeah, 8. And this goes here. Eunice's card. I believe the next fight's the Horseman. Just wanna. That's a phone. Would have helped if my mic was unmuted, but so the X-Force is rescued from the endless ranks of infinities by the timely arrival of Magic and Bishop. Magic uses her power to teleport them out of danger and into the secret headquarters of the X-Men. There they learn how Apocalypse rose to power after the assassination of Professor X, and how Magneto leads the X-Men now in honor of his fallen friend. Magneto explains the long war of attrition they have been waging and losing to Apocalypse, and how the arrival of X-Force at this juncture could turn the tide in their favor. But before he can detail his plan, the walls of their headquarters are violently blown open. Apocalypse has located Magneto's secret headquarters and ordered his four horsemen to destroy the X-Men once and for all. All right. Well, I'm going to go get some water, and then I'm going to grab those cards. I'll be right back. All right. Gotta hydrate. Okay. 4 horsemen. Villain deck, war, famine, pestilence, and death. Replace each villain with B if you're an expert. Counter deck is the 4 horsemen. Got that here. And then they also get hounds. Grab that. So there's that. There's hounds. Dystopian Nightmare is right here. And the standard set is right here. There's my obligation. And that's it. Multiple villains. The 4 horsemen scenario has 4 different villains: war, famine, pestilence, and death. All 4 villains are revealed in random order and put into play in a row when setting up the scenario. Give each villain 1 hit point dial and set it to their starting hit points. If you do not have enough hit point dials, use dice, counters, pen, paper, or some other method to track. Okay. The 4 villains in play during the scenario, but only the active villain, which will activate during the villain phase. The active villain is the villain with the active counter, all-purpose counter. The active counter is placed and or moved by the card effects. The Horseman of Apocalypse 1A instructs players to give the leftmost villain the counter at the start of the game. Okay, so let's grab these. So that's Dystopian, that's Hounds, Standard, Obligation, and then so random order. So let's shuffle these up. And this will be so to figure out who's going to go into left, right. So we'll say say 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, no, because their numbers are. So he's number 1. So on their number card, he's 1, he's 2, he's 3, he's 4. So we'll say that the leftmost. So we'll roll a die to decide who goes in the left. Grab the D4. So the leftmost. So we'll roll a die and we'll put an order like that, I guess. All right. So rolling. So number 1 and 1 is war. So he'll go in first. All right. So if I roll a 2 or 3. So if I roll a So if I roll a 1, it'll be a reroll. So I rolled a 2. He goes in next because he actually has number 2 on his card. All right. Same thing. If I roll 1 or 2, it's a reroll. 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 There's 3. Okay. So by process elimination, he'll go in next. He has 9 hit points. He has 9 hit points. He has 9 hit points. And Death has 9 hit points. I will give myself the villain counter. And 1A. Place the active counter on the leftmost villain. So that goes on war. And then each player reveals a random side scheme from the 4 horsemen card set. Those are 4. So those are the only 4. Okay. So these are the only 4. So these will be random. So we'll shuffle these up. So I'll say that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Go grab the D4 again. 2. Time of Famine. When defeated, the player who defeated the scheme discards the top 10 cards of their deck. That's rude. That comes in with 6. Flip this to 1B. Force response. After the villain activates, move the active counter to the next villain. And it has a threshold of 12. And then any encounter card that refers to the villain only refers to the active villain. Okay, so this is like the Sinister Six fight. They choose which villain they want to be. It refers to the villain. They choose which villain they want to be the target of the ability. If a constant ability or keyword refers to the villain, it only refers to the active one. Players can only activate any villain they choose, regardless of which villain is the active villain. Certain encounter cards will cause a specific villain to activate regardless of who is the active villain. Alright. And then set up, shuffle the Age of Apocalypse modular into the deck. Randomly select one of the available side missions and follow the sub directions for it. Randomly select one of the available Overseer minions and add it to the mission area. Put the double-sided mission rules card into play. First player takes control of that. Okay. so let's get these shuffled up. Grab these. And let's grab a mission. So Abyss is still in, right? Because he was never defeated. So missions that are still here: sabotage the seawall, find lost mutants, evacuate survivors. Oh, there's only 3. All right, so we'll say that's 1. We'll say that's 2. We'll say that's 3. 2. Sabotage the seawall. And then that's the mission. These are the overseers. I'll say Abyss is 1, Sinister's 2, Rasputin's 3, Shadow King's 4, Sugarman's 5. I'll say 6 is a reroll. And I'm getting Abyss again. Okay. And then, so we have, what is this one called again? Sabotage Seawall. Sabotage Seawall. Shuffle the North American Seawall side scheme into the encounter deck. And that's that card. And there's this. Let's see. And then remember Abyss. After you discard cards, any wild resources gets discarded under the Abyss face down. And then force response on this: after you resolve a mission attempt, place 1 attempt here. If you get 4, okay, so same deal. Got it. So I'm just gonna put him over here. That's. Let's get shuffled. That's the encounter deck. Death cannot be defeated while another villain has at least 1 hit point. So how do you defeat them? So So they all have to go to 0 for the win. Okay. All right. So they all have that effect. So all of them have to have 0 before I can win the game. That's on him. Mission team. All right, I think we're set to go. No, just I use dice. Both points are allowed. All right, draw my starting hand. Oh wait. Double check that real quick. Search your deck for an ally and add it to your hand. Yeah. All right, what we got? We got Forge. We got Xavier. Two, 3, 4, 5. What's his force response? After war attacks you, he has at least 1 hit point. Discard an upgrade or support you control. That's dirty. Oh boy. That's super dirty. I don't like that at all. Let's pay 3 resources. And let's put out Xavier. And let's do a thwart. And we'll move 3 off of that. And then I'm gonna hold on to these. But he's gonna confuse him. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I'll end my turn there. Alright, so 2 goes on the main. And War is not gonna scheme because he's confused. I'll get a counter card. Each Nemesis minion play activates against you. If no minions activate this way, place 3 counters on Pursued by the Past. It's and I don't think that he didn't activate, so that stays on him. Superpower training. Flip the Iceman. And we'll do a chill out. This will get victoried. Frostbite on him. Let's I guess hit him. Yeah, let's hit him. So he'll take 3. And we'll put our frostbite on. And drop the hand size 5. Alright, so we got cryokinetic, we have it doesn't kill me, Arctic attack, ever vigilant, night nurse. Alright, so this goes to 4. He's gonna activate. Whoa. Look at 3. And he's got 4 attack. -3, and then my defense is 2. I'll take no damage on that. And his force response activates now. I have to discard a upgrade to support that control. I'm already not liking this fight. And after he activates, move it to the next villain. So it goes to Famine. And then his force response is, after Famine attacks you, and if she has 1 hit point, discard the top 10 cards of your deck. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez. This is... Ooh, I don't like... Ooh. What? Who wrote that? Who was having a bad day? Someone was having a bad day when they came up with that one. I get my counter card. And Spectre of Death. When defeated, the player who defeated the scheme deals 1 damage to each character they control. It's 6 threat. And a boost amplify. Okay. Well, Sauce team building. I'm going to use Night Nurse as a resource. Probably a mistake, but I am. And I'm going to play Ever Vigilant. Ready up Iceman. Move 2 off the main. Iceman attacks with 3. On Pestilence. Yeah. So that's going to be 3. 1, 2, 3. And then Frostbite. We'll activate that. Draw a card. We got ice. We got an ice card. So I can ready back up. Do it again. Do it again. Whatever. 3. Gets another. And I'm going to my turn. Go up to 5. So now we got Beak, got Chill Out, Power Belt, Snow Clone. Okay. So this goes back to 4. And Famine will attack. I'm going to defend. Put another Frostbite. Oh, that's not a Frostbite. That's a Frostbite. And I'm going to activate that. And that's ice, so I get the ready back up. Boost card. It's 1. Deal 1 damage to an ally at the emission. Give an additional boost card. So that's 4. I have 3 on here, so that's a successful defense. And her force response. Discard the top 10 cards of your deck. Goodbye, Polaris. Goodbye, the Frozen Solid. Goodbye, Flappable. Strength. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Well, this is a little obnoxious. And she activated, so now it goes to Pestilence. Let's see what fun things you do. After Pestilence attacks you, if she has 1 hit point, treat your identity box text box. What? If she has 1 hit point, treat your identity text box as if it were blank, except traits, until the next villain phase. Wow. Wow. This is. What? That is. Why? Who does that? Counter card. Got a Hound, has guard. When revealed, if you are in hero form, Hound attacks you. Otherwise, change your identity to hero form. Has guard. So he's attacking me for 2. I guess I'll take it. Drop down to 9. 2 resources. Get out power belt. I don't know. I just I'm gonna deck out anyways. I might as well get a fresh deck. So need to stop that acceleration. I forgot to give myself 3 additional hit points. So I should be at 12. One, two, chill out. Remove 3. Discard 10 cards from my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just gonna hit him for 3. Oh, I can't. He can though. 3, 4, 5. Okay, well. Five. Got 5. Gonna attack. I will defend. And trigger this. That. Nope. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. -1, so that's 3. Defense is at 3. No damage. And then after she treat your identities text box as if it were blank. Just my traits exist. And then this goes to death. Then I get my encounter card. The Ravages of War. The player who defeated this scheme discards an upgrade or support card they control. It's just like, let's just keep it like that. I think it's 6 on it. Cool. So I'm basically no abilities on my card. At least my traits are real. All right, well, let's do Ever Vigilant. Remove 2. That goes to 3. I ready back up. Let's do one, 2. And we'll do 3. And we'll do an Ice Blast. So put 1 Frostbite on there. And he'll do 3 damage. And then we'll do we'll attack for 3. If only I had 1 resource somewhere. And I don't. And guess I'll end my turn. 3, 4, 5. So 1 on here. Death is going to attack. Oh, what do I do? Do I defend it? It doesn't matter. I can't ready up. Can't use my ability. I'll just take it, I guess. Oh, it's going to be how much? It's 2 plus the amplified. Ugh. I'm just going to defend, I guess. Do I have anything to bring me back out of that? I don't. I'm just going to take the hit. That's going to be a base of 2. 3, 4. So 4 damage. Okay. And okay. So that happened. Oh, actually, no. It would have been 4. So 2, 3, 4 minus 1. I would have took 3, so I'm at 9 because of this. And he activated. So now this goes back to war. And I'll get an encounter card. And yeah, this is the perfect time to get my obligation. No problem. As soon as I got the ability to get my powers back. Ugh. So dirty. Alright. So dirty. So the only one that's really got health right now is Pestilence. Everyone's I got 2 at 3. I got War at 6. Oh, wait, I was supposed to get another encounter card. Did I even do my encounter cards? Oh, no, I did. That's right. I need one more encounter card. When revealed, if release the hounds is in play, place 3 threat on it. Otherwise, find release the hounds, decide scheme, and reveal it. Where is that? Must be in the discard pile. Let's check it. Yep. This comes out with 5. The first copy of Hound revealed. Each phase gains Surge. When defeated, the player who defeated the scheme searches the encounter deck and discard pile for Hound and deals on face down. Okay. Oh. Face down counter card. And I gotta apply Frostbite somewhere, so I guess I'll put it on War. And I lose a health. Let's do one. Put this down. Putting this down as my delete that card instead of my good ones. And I'm gonna end my turn. Three, 4, 5. This goes to 5. He's going to attack. I'm going to defend. Put another Frostbite out on him. I'm going to take another hit of health. That's 7. Activate this. Draw a card. Xavier. That can be useful. Can't ready up. Boost card. After this activation, War activates against you. Do not give War a boost card. Do not give War a boost card for that activation. So he's going to attack me twice. Okay. Well, since I defended, I get to put one counter on here. And these go away. So I don't take any damage. And since he activated, I discard one upgrade of support I control. So I'm going to discard that. And then War attacks me again. He doesn't get a boost card for it, so he's going to hit me for 2. So I go down to 5. So he activated. So the timing. So he activates, he attacks, the boost flips, resolve the boost effects, which was basically resolve, finish the activation, which we did. Then he activates again, hits me for 2, and then his effect activates again. So I'm going to discard an upgrade of support. So then force response goes on him. And I get another encounter card, and I get another encounter card. Got it. Okay, so all right. So just reveal one. Hound has guard. If you're in hero form, he attacks me. So, oh wait, no, I get attacked. I skip steps. He's gonna hit me for 3. That drops me to 2. Then Hound comes in with guard and is going to attack me for 2, and I'm defeated. Ow, man, that was a mean fight. Huh. Well. See, this would have been another hound. So no matter what, I was dying. Then Metal Wings would have got attached to death. Now, I wonder. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Huh. I don't like that card. All right, let's do this again. I'm just not gonna look. First one, I'm looking up at my ceiling. Scout's Honor, I promise. First one's that one, and then that one, and that one, that one. So famine's first, death second, war is third, pestilence is fourth. They each get 9. Oh, this is cumbersome. I'm just gonna keep track with damage counters. I'm not gonna sacrifice any more of my board space. Alright, shuffle the 4 horseman villains, then reveal them in row from left to right. Place the active counter on the leftmost. How you doing? And then see each player reveal a random side scheme. Each player reveals a random sides game. Well, let's find the sides games again. Hate that one. That was dumb. This one's dumb too. I really don't like war. I don't like it. Because I'm trying to build stuff. I do like that war is in the middle of the lot. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And before I roll that, I'm going to the restroom real quick. All right. And it's 1. And a time of famine. All right. Let's see what happens here. I have to choose an ally in my hand. Guess I'll choose an angel. Right? That doesn't contradict, right? Because his name's Death. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Well, let's just roll with these. Let's flip the hero. Let's do. Let's attack. Let's attack War. And do 2 damage to him. Because I can pick the villains I attack, I think. And then I get to throw Frostbite onto him. And then let's play. Let's play these 2 as resources and bring Angel into play. And let's have him attack War. Do another 2 damage. That brings him to 4. And then let's do a double resource and do Arctic Attack. And do 6 damage to him. So he's at 6, 7, 8, 9. So he's at 9 even. Okay, he's at 9. And then I'll end my turn. And then I'll drop to my hand size. Three, 4, 5. He has 1. Okay. So Famine will now attack. So 2 threat goes on the main. And I'll have I'll just take it. So attack of 1, boost of 2. So I take 3 damage. He activates. This goes to death. And discard the top 10 cards of my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get a counter card. Horseman of Pestilence. When revealed, heal 2 damage on Pestilence. Can't. And you give her a tough status card, and then she activates against me. So she gets tough. Attacking me for 1. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at 2. And my traits are blank until the end of the next turn. Alright, it's my turn. Um, let's do 3. And we will put that on death. And we'll do a 2 damage. Activate Frostbite on him. Then we'll have Angel attack for 2. So he's at 4. Let's see, consequential. Then I'm going to flip down. Take 2 ice cards that are in my and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Already up. And this 2 goes on the main. 4. He doesn't activate. He has 2 frostbites on him now. Counter card. Let's see here. Toughness. When revealed. Gotta find the hounds side scheme. Must be in the discard pile. It's not. Where is it? Release the house. Okay, so this gets 5 on it, and then when defeated, first copy of a hound revealed in each phase gains surge. All right. Recover. Well, let's flip. Let's get a snow cone. Let's do an Arctic attack. I'll do 6 damage to death. So he's at done 10 damage to him. All right, we'll ready up. Two, 3, 4, 5. All right. This goes to 5. Death will activate. Going in with a boost. I'm going to take it. So he's attacking a base of 2. So that's 5. 3 boost. So 3, 4, 5. 5. Minus 2. 3 damage. Drops me to 3. Just come off him. And then what's his ability do? After he attacks me, if he is at least 1 hit point. Well, he doesn't. He's at 10. So he's got no hit points. He's at 10 damage. So yeah, I think okay. After death attacks me, if he has at least one hit point, which he doesn't, because his points are 9, and I have done 10 damage to him. Deal 1 damage to his character I control. Okay, cool. No, that doesn't. Nothing happens to me. So this gets moved to war, and then I get my counter card. Right? No, not yet. The activation stuff's done. Minion attacks. He's attacking for 3. I'll have Angel block. Now I get the encounter card. Rough Riders. When revealed, resolve the force response on the active villain as if it has at least one hit point and attacks you. Move the counter to the next villain and resolve its force response the same way. Okay, so resolve the force response on the active villain, which now it's war because he already activated. We did his effect. That moved over here. So it's on war now. So then... Okay, well, he... Yeah, I don't have a supporter upgrade there, buddy. Actually, wait, technically... Technically, this is an upgrade, right? I don't know if that counts. So... Move the active counter to the next villain. Okay, so then this moves, and then I have to activate his force response, which is my stuff is blank for till the end of next turn. Right? There's a round. Check here. Till the next villain phase begins. Okay. Oh, it can't because it's permanent. Nice. Okay. Well, that's sweet. Okay, so now, alright, now I understand. So... So, Iceman will attack. Oh, I don't have my ability anymore. Crap. That's fine. I'm just going to attack just to knock the tough off. It's not him now. And... 3 resources. I'm going to put out Xavier. And I'm going to ready up Iceman. And then I'm going to have Snow Cone attack. Yeah. 8, 9. He's going to do 2 damage to him. So he is 0. Okay, so I'm just going to identify it this way then. So he's at 0, and War's at 0. So now, their force responses shouldn't be activating anymore. The only thing that'll make it activate is like their encounter cards. And then have Xavier thwart 3 off of that. So it puts it at 2. And let's ping off the tough on that one, I think, right? Yeah, let's do do 2 on him. I think that's fair. Okay. It's already up. He has 1 consequential damage. Draw to 5. Here's my belt. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I got people to block. So this goes to 4. I think I got my. So it's the next villain phase. So I'm back to being stuff again. So she's going to attack. And I'll go ahead and I'll let Xavier block that. So that's going to be 1, 3. She attacks, so that activates. Lose my traits till next villain phase. And then this moves over to Famine. And then I get attacked by the minion. And he's attacking for 3. I'll take the. No, I can't take the 3. You'll have to block it. Then I get the encounter card. Attached to the villain with the fewest hit points without the aerial trait. So attached villain gains aerial trait and is considered having at least 1 hit point. After you attack, attach villain, resolve force response. As if just attacking, you discard. So that's going to him. That's rude. Oh my god. Alright. How do I get rid of this thing? So after I attack, the attached villain. Well, I don't have any upgrades or anything like that, so I can just do that right now. So I attack him for 2. He's got no hit points. Resolve his effect. Now he's considered he has 1 hit point. Oh. Attacked him. Resolve it. No upgrade or support. And then I can discard it. Let's get the power belt out. I'll take 3 hit points. Go to 6. Let's use that. This is 1 resource. Let's do a chill out. Let's take 3 off the main. And let's apply frostbite to famine. And then I'm going to flip down. And I'm going to ready up. Hopefully these are 6 lucky cards. We got Forge, Electrostatic Armor, an Ice Blast. Critic Attack. Another Ice Blast. And a Chill Out. We'll find out. Alright, this goes to 3. Famine will scheme. Base of 2. After this activation, Famine activates against you. Do not give Famine a boost card for this activation. So let's finish this up. Base of 2. This is -1. So only 1 goes on there. And Famine didn't attack me, so that effect doesn't work. And they activate again, and they're going to scheme. She won't get a boost, so he only gets 2, so the scheme only goes up to 5. And then after the act, it's just activation, right? So activated, this moves to death. And then minion will scheme for 2. So the main just went to 7. Counter card. Another golden horse. Oh, it's going to war. All right. Deal 4, go up to 10. Put back. Oh, I lost it. I dropped it. No. Right. So let's actually. And I get to put a frostbite on somebody. So let's put it on. Let's put it on pestilence. And then let's do a 1 resource, Arctic attack, and we'll do 6 damage to pestilence. And we'll add that there. Drop to my hand size. It's 2, 3. Why is that in there? 4, 5. How lucky am I right now to have that? Everything I found. Everything I need. Just gotta survive. This goes to 6. And that's going to attack me. It's attacking me with a base of 2. Place 1 threat on the mission side scheme, giving the activating enemy an additional boost card. Oh yeah. Forgot about that thing. That's at 6. And additional boost. So 2, 3. Taking 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And he's at 0, so that doesn't activate. Force response. This moves to the next villain, so now it's on war. And he attacks me for 3. I'll block it. And I'll take 1 damage. No, I won't, because force for that. 2. No damage. Okay. Then we get the encounter card. What's that effect do? Because this is a Hound card. When the first copy of Hound revealed. No, for a Hound. So, no, that's not it. So, attached to a hub. Otherwise, attached to the villain. Force him to try. When he attacks you, this gains overkill and piercing. At the end of the attack, discard the spear. So now he's got a 5. He's a 5 attack beater. That's cool. And yeah, it's my turn. So well, I don't want to lay any upgrades down because he's gonna hurt me. So I think I'm stuck. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. Well, actually, I could have just done that. One. He's at 8. So 3, 4. So I have 3, 4, so 5, 6. And this goes to 8. And war will attack. He's coming at me with 3. Oof. Blocking. And boost card 2, 3. Deal 1 damage to an ally at the mission. There's none over there. Give the attacking enemy an additional boost card. You are stunned. It's kind of rude. So 2, 3, minus the 2, 1, defended. His effect activates. This is gone. Then force response. This gets moved over to pestilence. And he attacks for 3, 4, 5. I'll take the 5. Drops me to 2. This gets discarded. Counter cards. Drawing near. After your turn begins, discard the top card of your deck. Place 1 pursuit counter on the pursuit of the past for each resource. And a Sinister Strike. Place 1 pursuit counter on the pursuit. Then, if it has any counters on it, the villain attacks you. Block 2, 3, 4, 5. Cone's gone. Activated. I have no upgrades or supports, so that doesn't matter. Okay. And that is the end of the villain's turn. Now it's my turn. My turn begins. Force response. Discard the top card of your deck. Place 1 pursuit counter. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put that on there. There's 1 on there. 1 resource to 2. Okay. This is done. Threats at 8. Pestilence is almost at 0. Gotta get rid of that horse. At 2 health, I'm stunned. I can do this though. This should be legal. Exhaust. Duff focus. And then we're gonna do one. Two. Play Ice Blast. And another Frostbite goes on. Another Frostbite goes on the minion. And then 3 damage to the minion. Pops off the Tough. And then 3 damage to Pestilence. 8, 9, 10, 11. So Pestilence is at 0. I'm going to flip down. And then 1, 2, 3. 3 ice cards will get shuffled back into my deck. What do I want back? I want that back. And I want this back. And I'll take another one of those. Okay. I'll hold on to this card and then already up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two goes on the main. Dangerously. I hope I don't lose. Is that 10? So 2 or higher on the boost, I lose. So, scheming. Base of 2. And that's it. Wow. The exact number to end it. So, yeah. So that's 4 minus 2. Yep. Finally had one more frostbite on there. Oh, that's rough. But again, this was my second time playing them. I didn't know their mechanics. This is all really new to me. So it's kind of why I'm kind of went a little slow on this, because I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting the wording right, and now I think out of anything, I have to say that I did a lot better on the second run. But now that I realize that I got tripped up by the wording. I thought they remained having 1 hit point. That's not the case. There are cards that keep them. They can keep them a lot above 1, but like the Golden Horse. I'll just keep that on there. Just cut those over here. I think what I'm gonna do is, like, each 4 of these side schemes represents the villain. Death, pestilence, war. So to figure out who's gonna go left or right, I'm just gonna shuffle it up. The side schemes, at least. I'm gonna do it that way, because I can't see it. And then I'll do another random thing to pick which side scheme goes in there. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom one again. I definitely, I think the third fight, the third time's the charm. I think that's gonna be the case now. Because out of anything, if I'm breaking it down, all their abilities are stupid. But like, I don't like if I have to rank the ones I hate the most in order. Uh, I hate the war. War is my number one. I hate you, because you ruin all my cool toys. And famine, you just destroy my deck. Pestilence, you're just kind of just annoying. I guess that's why you're called pestilence. You know, bugs and stuff. Some mosquitoes. And death's not too bad. That's kind of chill. So, priority targets: kill war first, kill famine, and then pestilence and death. That's gonna be my plan of action for this third game. My third attempt. All right, so I'm gonna run the rest real quick. Okay. All right. All right. So these four-sided schemes will represent one of them. Shuffling them up. And we're going to decide the order. All right. So Pestilence is first. Then Famine. Then Death. War. Now we're going to randomly choose which side scheme starts for the effects for 1A. And Pestilence will be the winner. And it's got a crisis on it. And the player who defeats the scheme, their text box is done until next fun phase. Show will start on Pestilence. I'll grab an ally. I'm going to grab Forge. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll put 6 threat here. Alright, so we got 2 team buildings, a Utopia. Nope. You got a cat. Come here. So let's hold on to that. I'm gonna mulligan these 5. Probably not a good idea, but so let's attack Pestilence. 2. And I'll put and then we'll do 2. Put in a snow clone. Have the snow clone attack for 2. So that puts them at 4. And then we'll do do 2 resources. Play an Arctic attack. And we'll do 6 damage. 6. So that's 10 damage. So he's at 0. Let's discard that. Let's go fresh 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so 1 threat on the main. And then Pestilence is going to attack. I'm not going to defend. I'm just going to take it. So it's base of 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 damage. 2, 3. It drops me down to 8. Force Response won't activate because he's at 0. Force Response will activate on Horseman of the Apocalypse. That will move over to Famine. And I'll get my encounter card. Rough Riders. Resolve the forced response on the active villain, which is Famine, as if he had 1 last hit point and he attacked you. Then move the active counter to the next villain and resolve his effect. So his effect, I discard my 10 cards. So I don't know why I'm doing it that way. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then that moves. And then his force response is deal 1 damage to each character you control. Iceman goes down to 7. Snow Cone goes down to 1. Or has 1 left. That was amazing. Okay. That's done. So Iceman, I'm gonna have attack. I'm gonna have him attack War. So that's 2 damage. We'll get a frostbite. And then I'm going to play 2 resources and bring out another Snow Clone. And I'm going to have Snow Clone 1 and 2 do 4 damage to war. So that's going to be 4, 5, 6. So he's at 6. This is gone. And there's nothing else I can do. So, I'll hold on to these 2. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that's 5. And then everyone readies up. And war is going to now attack, or actually threat. It's on 2. War is going to attack. I'm going to defend, I guess. So I'm going to defend. So defend. Frostbite. Base of 2. One going on here, which it's already at 6, so that's fine. And then he gets another boost card. Why am I doing it this way? So 4, that's 2. My defense is 2. I take no damage. That's amazing. His effect will activate. I don't have any supports or upgrades on there, so I'm not discarding that. Oh, I'm dumb. Hold on. This was his. This stays on here. This would have gone on here. So he attacks for the 2. 3, 4. That's 3. I take 1 damage. Okay. That's correct. Now it's correct. His effect activates. Do 1 damage to each, which he already had 1. So I'll take 1. Then he's going to be defeated. He'll take 1. And then Force Response, this moves. I get my encounter card. North American Seawall. Hinder 2, Surge. The villain cannot take damage. What? That's dumb. Ugh. So this is at 4. And it gets Surge. And I'm stunned. Gotta get rid of that. We're gonna do 3 Xavier. Ready up. The next man. Xavier's going to thwart 1. So that's 3 taken off. And then I'm going to thwart for 1. That's going to get removed. And it's victoried. And two. He's at 8. Already up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. 3. War's going to attack. I'll just have Xavier block it. So it's going to be random card falling on the table. So base of 2, and then 3, 4, 5. That should be enough to defeat Professor Xavier. Activates. Nothing to get rid of. Force response. This moves back to Pestilence. But she's at 0, so that's all set. And then my encounter card. When revealed, each nemesis in play, minion in play activates against you. If no minions activate this way, place 3 on them. So 3 goes on there. Alright. So I'm going to exhaust my stun. And then I'm going to play two resources. To play what doesn't kill me. Oh, no, I can't. Because it's not. Yeah. No, I won't. I'll play the 2 resources to play Chill Out. And I'll remove 3 off of here. And then I can put a Frostbite on an enemy. So I'm going to put it on War. And then I'm going to play 2 resources to bring Beacon. I can remove 2 threat per X-Men ally. So 1, 2. So this will be down to 1. And I will have Snow Clone. I keep saying Cone. Snow Clone will attack to 8, 9, 10 on War. And War is at 0 hit points now. And then, just for funsies, let's just do... Do I want to get rid of that right now? 1 damage. Yeah, let's just do 1 damage. On famine. That looks legal. And if I'm playing if I'm playing that incorrectly, please correct me. Everyone's watching. So 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah, 1 threat on the main, so that's at 4. And Pestilence will activate or attack me. I got the boost card right here at 5. Oh my goodness! Do I want to be reckless? Do I want to be reckless? I do want to be reckless. So bad right now. Beak's gonna defend that. Base of 1, 2, 3. Ah, we could have took that. Thanks, Beak. Sorry, I'm about to have a deck cycle soon, anyways. All right, and then force response doesn't exist because you're at 0 health points. So joke's on you. Force response in the main. This moves to famine. Counter card. And Dark Designs. Why not? Place 1 pursuit counter on pursued by the past. Then, if any counters on it, the villain schemes. Well, it won't because there's 4 on it now. So Pyro's coming into the game. So pursued by the past. After you place pursuit counter here, if the number of the counters here is 3 or more than the number of players, which you're playing solo, so it's 4. Remove each counter here. If your nemesis minion is in play, he activate against you. Otherwise, flip the card. And then after you flip this side, find your nemesis minion, reveal it, search the side area for your nemesis, etc., etc. Yeah. So Pyro comes into play with Quick Strike. And I guess I will. Do I want to defend it? I probably do. Yeah, I'm going to defend it. So defending that. So, yeah, so he's going to do 2. My defense is 2, so I'll take no damage. And then this comes in with acceleration. These will get shuffled to the deck. All right, it's my turn. Let's do one resource. We'll put in Death Focus. Let's reduce that. And we'll do bring in that. And I can't do anything else. So I flip down and put one ice card back into my deck. And I'm gonna grab this one. Because I know I'm gonna get it probably. And I will ready up. 2, 3, 4, 5. I already got my one card over here, so I already have 6. It's gonna be a counter card because I decked out. Villain's turn. So this goes to 6. Famine's going to scheme for 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's brutal. That was probably an error on my part. 5. Yep. So that's at 11. And then Pyro schemes for 1. 12. Lost. Well, the important thing is I know how to work the fight now. So, but we're gonna have to 3 attempts. It's time to take a break on that. So I'm just gonna save all of my stuff on here. Then next time I'll just leave. I'll start off on the horseman. Been going for 5 hours. I need to eat. Alright, so this is play, so I'm gonna put that aside. But well, to anyone who did, stopped in or maybe watched this for a little bit or catches it, if you provide me any feedback or any kind of comments is most appreciated. And if you liked the gameplay, let me know. If you hated it, you can let me know. But other than that, I hope everyone has a great rest of your weekend and have a great day. And again, my name is Jeff.